I hope audio works. OBS says it does, but I'm not completely sure. As the title says, I'm not completely experienced with nuzlocking, but I do enjoy them, so I decided I'd want to try, you know, harder ROM hacks and stream them and hopefully get better as time goes on. I'm going to be starting with just a handful of Drayano ROM hacks, starting with this one, Sinking Sapphire. And we'll just see how it goes. Hopefully I'm not going to make an absolute fool of myself. But yeah, I will be, so I am taking the rare candy pill. I have rare candies and just infinite hyper potions so that I can just heal on routes without having to go back and forth between Pokemon centers. I don't have like perfect documents about everything, so there might be like items on the floor that I miss, or something. This isn't gonna be like hyper optimized. I'm just gonna, you know, play and see how it goes. I will be using calcs, like I will be using a calculator for probably like, it'll probably end up being like all of the rival fights, a handful of like the evil team fights, all of the gym fights, the Elite Four and stuff. Probably won't use the calculator for a lot of just random fights on routes, but we'll see. I do have the docs that came with the ROM. I don't know how true it is, but some like Reddit posts say that the documents get some information wrong. So if that's the case, then I might be doing some fights with wrong information, but we'll see. I do have a calculator made specifically for this game that has like all of the trainers, teams in and stuff. Obviously I've got you know, PK Hex, so I can import stuff. And yeah, so that's just how I'm going to be handling this. You know, obviously, Nuzlocke's self-imposed challenge. It's done for fun. So if you like say that I'm doing it incorrectly, then that's not really true. Oh yeah, I will be doing like general hardcore Nuzlocke rules, so no items in battle, playing on set mode. I can only catch the first Pokemon of each route. If I white out, that's game over, I lose. If Pokemon faints, it's considered dead, you know, the usual stuff. Playing with level caps and that stuff. Is there anything I'm forgetting? I don't remember if this game has EVs, effort values, but I'm not going to be EV farming. So even if this game does have EVs, I'm not going to be specifically training EVs, because I don't want to spend hours doing that for each Pokemon. There's IVs and stuff, but you know, we'll just see what I get and roll with it. I think that is everything now, so let's just start. I think the game, like the capture of my game is lagging a bit on the stream. I don't know how to fix that, unfortunately. Hopefully it doesn't get too bad. But yeah, I don't know how to fix that. Okay, start the choice. So, I don't really know which one is like, you know, the meta best pick for this game, but for this first attempt I will be going Mudkip, because Mudkip is my favorite of the three. That's the depth of my thoughts with this pick. Okay, that's lagging really badly. I need to figure out how that can be better. Okay, hang on, let me do this fight, and then see if I can fix it somehow. Okay, let me see if I can figure this out. So I really don't know what could be causing the lag on the stream. Like I'm not really very smart, so Yeah, I don't know. I think for now I'm just gonna have to deal with it being laggy because I really don't know how to fix it. I'll I'll look into it more after this stream. But yeah, I'm just gonna have to deal with it lagging every now and then. It's Rash. I don't remember which color was which, hang on. This could be Ode and okay nature. It's either okay or it's bad. Actually, wait. Was Wampa a physical attacker? I genuinely don't remember. Oh, it is. Oh, okay. This is a pretty bad nature then. Might be like better early, because a lot of early water type moves are special, not physical, but for later on this is bad. In this game, the starter should just have perfect IVs. There's like a handful of encounters that just have perfect IVs in this game, and I think the starter is one of them. So the IVs on this is fine. I don't know if it could have been a different ability. It doesn't look like it. I think it is guaranteed to be damp. But even if not, the other one would have been Torrent. I mean, Torrent would have been better than this. But this is okay. Obviously the perfect IVs make it like really valuable. But I believe that in this game the first encounter on the first route is guaranteed to be a certain Pokemon. Like, I'm pretty sure this is going to be a Pidgey. Yeah, okay. So, I don't think I even have balls right now, but if I had Pokeballs, I personally wouldn't count this as my encounter. I don't think I have them. I don't, so this doesn't count anyway. But for, you know, any future attempts, if I somehow don't encounter something before getting balls, then the first encounter there wouldn't count. Just because it, you know, isn't random, it kind of takes away from the experience. Not the experience, but like it takes away from the, you know, the randomness of stuff. On this words. On this first route, there's a lot of good encounters I could get, like as we just saw, Bidoof. Bidoof is like a pretty good encounter. There's also Rattata and Poochyena would be good for Intimidate. Fletchling and Starly are pretty good as well, I'm pretty sure. It's like there's some good encounters we can get here, but for now it'll have to wait until we have Pokeballs. Which I don't remember when you get them in this game. It might be after fighting your rival the first time. This first level cap is... First level cap is 16. So I think I'm gonna level Mudkip up to 12 here for this first fight. Maybe not 12. I'll level him up to 10. What level does... Oh, just level 5, yeah. I'll just level my Mudkip to 10. And, something that I learned recently from, Peachal, you know, nuzlocking streamer and YouTuber, is that your Pokemon stats are equal to, like, every single level is the equivalent of 1% of stats. So, right now you could think of my Mudkip of having 5% of its stats. So, if I leveled my Mudkip up to level 10, and for the rival's level 5 Pokemon, I would essentially have double the available stats that that one would have, which is, you know, I basically would have a 100% stat bonus against it. It just means that, like, later on, level difference is very important early game, but not much later game. So, like, right now, I'm going to level my Pokemon up, like, quite a bit above, not above, but quite close to the level cap, just for this first fight. Because it will basically guarantee that I can win. You do also start with this Oranberry. I will equip it just in case. Hopefully, ideally I don't need to use it, but just in case I might as well equip it. Okay, so this should be against a Trico. Now I don't actually know if it's better to water gun or tackle here. So, hang on. So water gun is 40 power, 40 base power. Then you add stab to that, so it's basically 60 base power, but then it would be with trigger resist, so you halve it, so 30. Compared to tackle, which is a 50 base power, so tackle is better, you know? Okay, yeah, this is easy. I can get through this. Wait, this is level 6. Okay, I guess that's yeah, immediately just showing me that this documentation is incorrect. Because the documentation does say they should be level 5. It doesn't matter right now though, but that's just something to keep in mind for the future. Oh yeah, just for the future as well, I'm probably not going to touch any game before Gen 4. Obviously ROM hacks and stuff that change this like are fine, but I personally don't enjoy playing any game before the physical special split happened. It's just completely personal preference. I don't enjoy having to like completely revalue every Pokemon because like, I mean, it's like some Pokemon like Gengar, you know, it's, you know, Gengar before the physical special split just had like a completely different value and purpose because like it couldn't really use ghost type moves very well because back then ghost type moves were all physical and obviously Gengar is like a special attacker, so it's just I don't like having to revalue every Pokemon like that, so I'm personally not going to play any games that don't have physical special split. But we've got balls now, so we can catch stuff. So now we can quickly get a few encounters. How many balls do you get in this game? 10, okay. Okay. Our first encounter is a Zigzagoon. I'm pretty sure that's a decent encounter. I'm pretty sure Zigzagoon is like pretty decent, at least in the early game. Um, with checking IVs and stuff, I have to completely, like, close down the game to be able to do that. Ooh, this is a bad nature, I'm pretty sure. I have to completely close down the game to be able to check IVs. So I'll probably end up just checking them after getting, like, a big bulk of new encounters. Like, for this instance, I'll probably not check IVs until the Aqua Grunt member in Viridian Forest. I think just before that fight, I'll probably, you know, close down the game and check IVs on all of my Pokemon. Just to make it a smoother viewing experience. So that I'm not constantly shutting down the game to check and stuff. Okay. This seems like a pretty good encounter. It's just a friendship evolution, so I can evolve it before Roxanne. I don't know what moves it learns before then, though. Depending on what it learns, this could be a really good encounter. If I can catch it. Let me see. It learns Counter at 6, Force Palm at 14. Lucario would get Power Up Punch at 14. I mean, yeah, this seems like a really good encounter for this early in the game. If I can catch it. I don't think this would kill. Yeah, okay, easily. Okay, I'm not going to hit it anymore because I think a crit would kill it at this point. So now I just need to hope that I can get it within these 8 balls. Yeah, easily. What do I name it? Marshall. And it is... Hasty. That's... decent. I don't think Lucario's like super defensive. The extra speed is probably going to help in some fights. Oh, I forgot the balls were cheaper in this ROM hack. Say, does it say on the dock what level ranges route mons can be? It doesn't look like there's any range, so I can't like repel manip for specific Pokemon or anything. Okay. Anyway, our encounter here is a Seedot. I'm not incredibly happy with that. I mean, what else could I have even gotten here? Sasuke would have been really good. Cappy, Weedle, Bellsprout, Wurmple, Lurtud, Seedot, Rose. Don't want Bite. Tengu. Okay, here's the first trainer. Let me level everyone up. Headbutt is really good to get this early. That's a really good stab move for this early on. What did Faint do? Hang on. What was it that it learned at level 14 as a Riolu? Because I need to decide whether I want to get it to 14 as a Riolu or as a Lucario for the move. Force Palm. What did that one do? First one was 60 base power and might paralyze. And then I think Power Up Punch is 40 base power. Yeah, it's 40 base power, but obviously it would raise my attack stat when I use it. Lucario gets Swords Dance at level 18 in this game. So, do I think Lucario would be able to sweep multiple Mons on Roxanne's team? I don't think so, but I'm not gonna worry about it a significant amount until we're actually in Pewter City. And then I can look at IVs at that point, and I can look at the calc, and I can see if that can actually do anything. And if it can, then I evolve early for the Power Up Punch, and if it can't, then I just wait for the Force Palm. That's probably what I'm gonna do. This trainer has a Bunnelby, leads with a Bunnelby. So I think I just lead Zigzagoon here for the stab headbutt. Oops. And this should just be fine. I have like a good stat advantage on it. Well, 30%-ish. Yeah, this should be fine. Leah is scary, but I outspeed and kill. That a 9, I'm not dead to crit. Oh, it just one hits, okay. First trainer of the ROM, pretty simple. Are you an optional? Actually, who is a trainer here? The youngster, the bug catcher. I think this youngster that I'm walking towards now is also a trainer. Maybe not, actually. But I am going to try to avoid optionals as much as I can. This one's the trainer, okay. Is there an item here? No, okay. I think since I'm avoiding optionals, I can probably afford to level up my Pokemon, maybe even to 14. Maybe 14 already is pretty safe. Because I think there's only one required fight in the next route, and then I think there's 2 in Petalburg Woods. And then there's only a double battle before Petalburg City. So I think 14 is safe. Because I'll get like 2 more encounters before even being at the gym. I have played this ROM once before, like a couple years ago, and I think you could get Phantom in Petalburg Woods, and I think I'm pretty sure I remember it being really good for Roxanne. So I think that would be a really good encounter to get. But there's probably other stuff that's good there as well. There's some good stuff on the next route as well. There's a lot of really good encounters already. I mean, there's some really scary Pokemon on Roxanne's team in there. It's like she has a leap that's like pretty scary, and well, she has an Archon as well, doesn't she? Oh my, yeah, she does. She leads with Archon. That's gonna be rough. But I think like her Ammonite just needs a fast grass type to deal with. And like the Nose Pass as well, just like a fighting type or something. Which obviously I have. Like the Nose Pass should be fine, and the Ammonite. The Tyrant has Strongjaw, which is a little scary. It also has Dragon Fang Dragon Pulse, which is interesting. But yeah, let me level everything to 14 now. It should be fine. Oh, actually, I won't level Riolu to 14. Because I still need to decide if I want Force Palm or Power Up Punch. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, Mudkip's likes rock throw. I don't remember if rock resists rock. But if it doesn't, then this is like already a decent solution to the Archon. Rock. It doesn't. Okay. I mean this might be decent for the Archon if Mudkip can live an attack, because there's no way that Mudkip outspeeds. But if Mudkip can live an attack from Archon, then this might just kill it. Don't know how nature power works. Probably just isn't good. Acts as a different move depending on the terrain. Inside buildings it's tri-attack. I mean that won't be useful for Roxanne. That's interesting though. It can be some like pretty powerful moves. I guess I just take this because it's kind of situational. I mean, it's better than Bide. Like I'm never going to be clicking Bide. Do I want this evolution? Synthesis at 15, Seed Bomb at 18. Seed Bomb would be kind of good. But that's after Roxanne. The Synthesis at 15 though as well, like that's also pretty good. I might delay this until 18, or at least until 15, because then it gets Synthesis for Roxanne. Yeah, I'm gonna delay this. Okay, let me swap Zigzagoon from the front because I accidentally leveled it too much. New route though. Okay. So I can take the encounter here, or I can take the encounter after the forest. I don't know if it's different encounters though. 104 North. Let's see. 104 North is different encounters. Okay. Ladybar, Togepi, Hoppip, Snubble, Cricketot, Budu, Burmy, Combi, Baneri, Scatterbug, Flabebe. This, and then here has Psyduck, Slowpoke, Execute, Wingull, Tailo, Azurill, Swaddle, Venipede, Scraggy, Spritzy, and Swirlix. So I think I just take the encounter here. Like Slowpoke, Execute, Wingull, Tailo, Azurill, I think are all good encounters. So I think I just take it here. And it's a Wingull, okay. I don't know which ability turns into Drizzle. But if this gets Drizzle when it evolves into a Pelipper, that can be really good for like a water team. Or even just like on Flannery, just like powering down her fire moves. This can be good. This can be really good. Okay, let's see. It has a neutral nature, and it has Rain Dish. So I think how it works is the first ability would turn into the first ability, and the second ability would turn into the second ability. Wait, is this hidden ability? Is this changed by the ROM? Is that why? Because I didn't think you could just get hidden ability. Oh yeah, ability 2, Rain Dish, okay. So this will just be Rain Dish on Pelipper as well, so it's not quite as good as it could have been. Unfortunately, I think it's still gonna be okay. Wait, Pelipper can't get Drizzle in this gen. When does it get Drizzle? Oh, Gen 7. Oh, okay, that's... there's my lack of gen-by-gen knowledge. Okay, this couldn't have had Drizzle in the first place then. But still, like, I'm pretty sure Pelipper is like a decent mon. It's gonna be... It might be good for... It might be good for some Roxanne mons. That isn't a required fight, okay. So we can just go straight into Petalbug Woods without having to fight. Okay, Petalbug Woods encounter. It will be... Shroomish. Does this get Spore in this game? Yes, at 38, okay. So I could potentially delay this and it would get Spore later on, which is really powerful. I have... It's another grass type, so I have 2 grass types now. I have 2 grass types, 2 water types. which is just nice. It means I'm not like, you know, losing a type if I lose anyone. What would I name Shroomish? I would just call it Mushroom, but obviously there's a lot of like other mushroom Pokemon. I just call it Mushroom. It's easy. Poison Heal is pretty nice. I wonder if I'd be able to pre-poison in this game. There is Venipede, so I could probably pre-poison that way. It has minus special attack plus defense. I think when it evolves, it's more of a physical attacker, I think. So I think this is okay. Maybe not until it evolves, though. But it shouldn't really matter. Okay. Where is Petalburg Woods? There's a... Okay, so the team Aquagrunt has a Purloin and a Carvana. But there's also one other trainer before. I just don't know if it's a required trainer or not. It's this one, okay. Yeah, and here's the Aquagrunt. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to close the game, and I'm going to load up PK Hex so that I can see the IVs on my Pokemon. I'll try to get it up on stream as well. Let me see. Add window capture. There we go. Okay. So it's just here. Just so that you can validate that I'm not like changing IVs or anything. So EVs are in this game, okay. So as I said at the start of the stream, I'm not going to be actively EV farming, because that's just going to result in like 2 hours, maybe even more than 2 hours of just EV training every single Pokemon that I get. So I'm just not going to EV train them. Let's see, stats. So this Mudkip, perfect IVs, as it says in the dogs, okay. Our Zigzagoon is 30 attack, 27 speed. That's really good. This Zigzagoon is a really good Zigzagoon. Riolu, 28 attack, 24 speed. That's also really good. And 31 special attack as well. For if we want to go for like a special Lucario. Cedar is also pretty good. This is really surprising. I was absolutely expecting to get at least one bad. Oh, here we go. Here's like mid. It has 9 special attack, 10 attack, and 21 speed. Okay, the Wingull is pretty not bad, but just mediocre. And then Shroomish, 7 attack, 28 special attack, 19 speed. It's got decent defenses. But yeah, I think, just, you know, I'm not super knowledgeable or anything, so I'm not perfect. I think that the Wingull and the Shroomish are pretty mediocre. But the Zigzagoon and the Riolu are really good. Okay. Now that we know that, I'll just load up the game again, and we can just do this fight. It shouldn't be too hard. There's only... Oh, I need to fix the game, because every time I close it, it freezes. There we go. But, this fight shouldn't be too difficult. Does Riolu have a fighting move already? It has counter. I don't know if I want it to counter right now. Oh, Kip has paralysis. I should have given myself paralysis heals and stuff. Oh well, it doesn't matter. Hopefully I don't even need to use Keppa, Mudkip, on this next fight. Oh, actually, I have a Paralyze heal in my bag. Okay, it definitely doesn't matter then. Oh, you also get Headbutt, okay. I haven't decided yet if this is gonna, like this, if I'm gonna end this Nuzlocke at Hall of Fame, or if I'm gonna do the post game. I don't even know if this ROM changes the post game story, like the Rayquaza story. I don't know if this ROM changes that, but I'll look into it. Most likely, I'm just gonna say that we're finished at Hall of Fame. Water gun should be highest damage here. And that sand attack shouldn't matter, hopefully. Yeah, okay. Let me actually, just for this Carvana, let me actually pull up the calculator just to check what moves it has. It has Bite, Aqua Jet, Rage. It probably bites here. I don't see why it would Rage. Who is more defensive? 23... 28, okay. I'll probably switch into Shroomish here. Does it have Strong Doors? It has Rough Skin, okay. Yeah, I swap into Shroomish. Uses focus energy? Okay. I mean, that was basically a free switch then. I don't think crit is gonna matter. Yeah. Oh, and it just OHKOs. Okay, yeah. This was fine. I am immediately turning this off, because it will just make managing XP a bit of a pain. Okay, this is another optional. I don't remember whether Mudkip evolves at 16 or 18. I should quickly check. Oh, I could have got Slack off here. That would have been crazy good. Let me just check Mudkip real quick. Oh, it doesn't say that. Mudkip evolves at 16. Okay, we will have Marshtomp for Roxanne then, which is pretty nice to have. Oh, this resized itself again. So, I think now that I'm going to get the Wilmer Pale, I think that I am able to replant berries in this, because I think it uses my PC time. But I don't think I'm going to. I think I'm just going to treat berries as if they're a limited resource. I can either treat them as a limited resource, or just as soon as I get one of a type of berry, I can just give myself infinite. Like either one of those are like the only options. I think for now I'm just going to treat it as if they're limited. I think there's an item. Yes. Can't believe I remember that. This is still Route 104, so this is not a new encounter. Because we got Wingle as our 104 encounter. Actually, wait. Do you count as a 101 encounter? Oh, you do. That's interesting. So I imagine in some rule sets, you wouldn't be able to get a 101 encounter because your starter in this game counts as coming from Route 101. I personally differentiate, like I personally say that like starters don't count. But there is definitely like you could do some rule sets where that actually matters, which is really interesting. Yeah, both of those are optional. So this is the next required fight. I think this is just the standard Lotad C dot. Oh no, they have other stuff as well. Okay. Does Wingull have a flying move? I either don't want to hit C dot, or I want to kill it really quickly. Wingull has wing attack, okay. And then Lotads. I think I lead Wingull Zigzagoon here. Because I think I want to try and kill the C dot as quick as possible. This, I'm not amazing at double battles, so if I'm gonna lose a Mon to anything before Roxanne, it's probably going to be this fight here. I should give them both Oran Berries as well. I should give everyone an Oran Berry, actually. Let me actually just level Riolu to level 13 as well. Just so that I could bring it out if needed. But there should be a Lotad C dot lead. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to focus down the C dot here to just make sure that Bide can't do anything. I don't know if this is a true double battle or not. If it's a true double battle, then it doesn't matter what I attack next. That growl is actually kind of unfortunate. If this isn't a true double, then I should try to kill Cottony here. Fairy Wind Growth, Leech Seed, Stun Spore. Yeah, I should try to kill that before it can, like, just growth. This should kill? Oh, it doesn't. Okay, that's rough. Another growl from Lotad. I'm gonna wing attack on Wingull here. Wing attack the Cottony and then switch Zigzagoon out. There's a Petalil with Mega Drain. This Lotad just has Absorb and Bubble. So I'm gonna swap to Shroomish. Because it just resists everything. Okay, is this a true double? It's not? Oh, it is a true double, okay. Okay, this Petalil is definitely like a bigger risk than the Lotads. So I'm gonna try to focus it down. Is Mega Drain more? Probably not. Let me just make sure. 40, 60. It's definitely not. Headbutt is better here. Just want to try to focus this down to get it to a 2v1 as quick as possible. Elite? What? That's really interesting. Why did it Leech Seed Shroomish? That is really weird. I don't really know how AI works. So, like, in terms of deciding which move to use. Okay, Wingull is at -3 now, so I'm going to switch Wingull out. I'm going to keep Shroomish in because it's special attacking right now. And I'll just swap to... I'll swap to Tango, actually. But it's a 2v1 now, so it should be easy. This Lotad can't really do anything. Like, the scariest thing was probably the Cottony, and it just didn't even press growth once. But yeah. Now there shouldn't be any, like, scary trainer until Roxanne, which is nice. We're gonna get one more encounter, or do we get two? Well, I think we get 2 more encounters before Roxanne. Because we get route... Is it 105? Forward Woods, 104. For a gem. I think that's route 116. And then Rust Earth Tunnel we get. So we get 2 encounters before we need to do the gym. Oh, sorry. My mouse is gonna end up on the screen a lot. Just from, you know, moving it around and forgetting about it and stuff. Can we get cut before the gym in this game? Because I know the cut is changed to be like an actually pretty good grass move. We'll just see. Because it's like 70 base power, it's 100 accuracy, and it has increased crit rate. And it's a grass type, so it's like actually a pretty good grass type move. Because I could easily teach that to like... C-Dot. Because I think C-Dot is like physical right now. Yeah. Yeah, like C-Dot just has to be a physical attacker, basically. At least for now. I think, I don't remember what its final evolution is called, but I think the final evolution is more of a special attacker. But I think definitely for right now, Cut is gonna be very useful on it. Yeah, 70 power grass move. It's... Oh, it can't learn Cut. Oh, okay. Maybe Nuzleaf can? So maybe when it evolves... Doesn't it evolve at 18 though? Oh no, it evolves at 4. Oh wait, no, yeah, I delayed it, didn't I? I am dumb. Okay, let me, just so it doesn't get any XP or anything, let me put, oops, let me put Ryolu in the box. Okay, I need to be careful here because there's a lot of optionals. Which I would prefer not to fight. What do we get? We get Doduo. I don't think this can really do anything. I haven't ever used a Doduo or a Dodrio, so I don't actually know what it's capable of, but I'm pretty sure it's not good. There are definitely better things that we could have gotten on this route. Okay, see the trainers. I don't want to fight you. I mean, there's immediately an example of an encounter that would have been better to get here. But oh well. Let me quickly change. Oh, Wingle is still leading. Okay. Just in case I get into this fight. I don't. I avoid it. Okay. This might be a required fight. Leads with Flabebe and then Mareep. So I'll probably just go with Tengu here. In fact, I'm gonna get Tengu to level 15 for the synthesis and the evolution. And hopefully Nuzleaf can learn Cut. Okay, let's see. It can learn Cut now. Okay, that's really good. Because it's basically, with Stab, it's basically a 105 power move with increased crit chance. And this fight isn't even required anyway, so it doesn't matter. Sorry again for the lag on the gameplay. I don't know how to fix that, unfortunately. But as I said before, I'll look into it after this stream. Okay, our tunnel encounter. This can have some decent encounters. Let's just see what we get. Can I not get encounters here yet? Oh no, there we go, okay. It's Spinnerack, okay. Ugh. I don't think Spinnerack has changed in this game. So this is probably not good. It has 70 base attack, 40 base speeds. I mean, it could have Electro Web. Ariados is a lot better, actually. Maybe this isn't that bad. Ariados has 30 more attack and 40 more speed. Okay, this might actually be better than I thought originally. But I don't think it's gonna do anything for Roxanne. You can be Weaver. Okay, well, that's all of our available encounters. There are 2 trainers in the gym. I don't remember if you can skip them in this game or not, so I'll just go into the gym and see. But if we can skip them, then I will skip them, of course. And if we can skip them, it means that the next fight is Roxanne. So I will have to, you know, I will probably be doing calculations for a bit to just figure out what I can do to win the fight. I think the Archon lead is, like, very scary. I think Mudkip might just be able to solve the Archon, though, with Rock Throw. I mean, we'll have to see. I will use PK Hex to edge all of my Pokemon for the fight. Which basically just means I'll set them to 1 XP before the next level, so that they level up during the fight, if they kill anything. But let's see, are these skippable? I think so. It looks like they're still skippable. Maybe that last one isn't, but... Let's see, this one is... This one is... Okay, yeah, they're all skippable. So our next fight is Roxanne, so let me just quickly go to the box. Okay, let me level everyone except Actually, does Ryolu still evolve through friendship? I should check that. Because if it doesn't, then there's no point even thinking about it. Let me just check. That's the wrong document. Evolution changes. Trade evolutions, trade with items, trade with Pokemon, level adjustments. Okay, here we go. Okay, it hasn't been changed, so it is still a friendship evolution. Let me level everyone up except Ryolu then, and then I can just do the calcs to see if Ryolu will actually be helpful. So the level cap is 16, so I will level everyone up to 16. There's no reason for me to delay Mudkip, is there? That's not the right thing. I don't think there is. It learns Mud Shot when it evolves. Yawn Protect. It would learn Protect at 19. I think that's the only difference, but I don't think that matters for anything. Yeah, I don't think there's any reason to delay this. Mudshot might be helpful in the fight as well. So I don't think I'm going to use Mud Slap. Like, obviously it drops accuracy, but I don't think relying on accuracy drops and stuff isn't, you know, reliable, because it's just random. So I don't really want to be trying to do stuff like that. This is 95 accuracy, which is unfortunate. Though, now that I think about it, there's no reason that I'd use it over Water Pulse anyway. During this fight, at least. Pursuit would be good, but I don't know if the AI switches out their Pokemon in this game, and I don't know what causes it if they do, so I'm probably not going to end up using Pursuit for anything. Oops. Bug Bite is nice to have on Spinnerack. If I can somehow get it out against like the nose pass, I could eat its citrus berry. But I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get Spinnerack out at all. Sorry. I am yawning. Is Nightshade the level 1? Yeah. I don't know if there's ever a use case for that move. Like, there probably is. That's priority. There probably is at, like, really high levels of play with, like, getting certain Pokemon down to, like, specific HP points and stuff, but I don't think I'm gonna be doing anything like that. Before I start calcing and everything, I will actually just take 5 minutes to be right back. Where's my thing? Oh, it's just this. Yeah, I'll just take 5 minutes to be right back. Oh, no, it's this button. Okay, I'm back now. A little less than 5 minutes, but still. I just realized that I don't think I need to worry about Riolu. Because I think if I just evolve it at level 14, it's going to get both attacks. So I don't need to, like, worry too much about it. I'm pretty sure. Because it learns both at 14. I could just save and, like, reset if it doesn't, because I don't actually know how it works. That's probably what I am going to do, but yeah. Did I save? I'm gonna save now. Okay, and then I need to just close this again. And then get... Where is it? Here it is. Get this back up. You should be able to see it again. Yeah, cool. Okay, so I'm gonna just use PK Hex to increase the friendship. But that's it. Just so that I don't have to run around. Because obviously I could just run around, but this is just quicker. It saves everyone time. But that's all I'm gonna do. And then I now need to just export... how do I... this... Here we go, export party to clipboard. And then I can import them all into the calculator. Let me get this up on the stream as well. Would it be window capture? That should also just be up. Let me just shrink that and put that there as well. Let me actually move PK Hex over here. Shrink it down a little bit. Just so that I can have both up at once. I don't know how easy that is to see. I hope that's easy to see. Okay, here, let me import all of these in. There we go, so they're just here in the box. And then I need to export these two as well into the calc, and then it's just all there. There we go. Okay, so the most important thing is, can Marshtomp kill the Archon? It can't actually with Rock Throw, okay. That's rough. Water Pulse is a range. 40% chance, that's kind of rough. It can live 2 wing attacks though. Can it live wing attack into crit? 45, I'll assume max 50. It can live. So the only thing that would kill Marshtomp here would be 2 high roll wing attack crits. So the Marshtomp lead is definitely viable. Is there anything else I could possibly bring into this Archon? I don't think Zigzagoon can really do much just because of the resist, yeah. Like everything here resists normal, so I don't think Zigzagoon's gonna be able to do much. Nuzleaf just dies to wing attack most of the time. Let me change you. You should be at level 16. You should be... a Lucario. I can't actually change it to a Lucario here. Okay. I mean, let me just... What was the attack called? Force Palm. Let me just do this, just to like see general ideas. Power up. Oh, I mean, there's no... Does steel resist? Steel resist, and that would be neutral. There's a chance. I should just evolve this first, shouldn't I? Before anything else. Okay, let me just do. Oh, not that. Let me just hide both of those real quick. So they're not blocking the game. And of course I need to fix the screen record again because it doesn't work. There we go. Then this resizes itself every time, which is annoying, but I'll deal with it. Okay, let me... So... Since I maxed its friendship, this Riolu should just now evolve. There's the Force Palm. Let's give it a Foresight for it. And now it should evolve and should learn Power Up Punch. Yeah, okay, huge. That is really good. I don't think I'm ever gonna click Endure. Like, counters useful, Force Palms useful, Quick Attack's useful. I don't think I'm ever gonna press Endure. Okay. Let me just quickly double check that this level cap is correct. Okay, yeah, 16 should be correct. So that's fine. I need to close this again. Boo boo boo. Where's... Oh, did I close it? I closed it. Let me show this again. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so now the Lucario is there. Showdown, export set. And now... Show the calc. There we go. Okay. Okay, import this. I need to remove you. Because you're there. Okay. Okay. So, Lucario could come in. Actually outspeeds as well. Oh wait, this Archon is a lot slower than I thought it would be. Hi. Sorry if your message has been there for a while. I wasn't looking for a little bit. But hello. So this Lucario can definitely take the Archon. It can two-shot it at outspeeds. The Archon does have quick attack. If it crits, it shouldn't kill. It doesn't. I could Power Up Punch to get the +1, and then Force Palm always kills. I don't know if she can bring out Nose Pass at +1. Lucario outspeeds and kills Ammonite. Isn't guaranteed to kill the Anorith. What about this? Can kill this. I think this might just be a Lucario sweep. I think that this might be like a really good encounter, because I think that it can just sweep. And then like, if Anorith comes out or something, I can get a second power-up punch to just guarantee kills on other stuff. Is there anything that I didn't check? Okay, it can kill the Archon. And then, if it doesn't bring this out, it should bait an Ammonite, which it can just kill. It can just outspeed kill. It can outspeed kill the Tyrant. It doesn't take any damage from the Anorith. It can kill the Lileep. And it can kill the Nose Pass. I definitely want to get a power-up punch-up somewhere, though. Like a second one. Because Archon or Nosepass, like if Nosepass comes out second, then Magnitude crit could kill me. Which Magnitude does this use? Because doesn't Magnitude have random base power? Okay, this might actually be riskier than I thought if it isn't accounting for different base powers of Magnitude. Yeah, because the average is 70, but it could be 90, 110, or 150. So it's definitely risky. I do just have a 40% chance to kill it. But we'll have to see. It really does just depend, because I mean, worst case for Nose Pass is I just switch to Wingull, but then it baits Zap Cannon, and that can just kill. What about Marshtomp? Marshtomp could deal with this, actually. So I think worst case, if Nose Pass comes out second, I can just go Marshtomp, deal with the Nose Pass, and then zero attack, tank a Bubble Beam to power up punch again. This should be safe. I think I just lead Lucario and it's just a 2-mon line. I think that that's just going to work. This Lucario was such a good encounter to get this early. Let me hide these. I need to fix the game again. There we go. But yeah, I think this Lucario and then sometimes Marshall. I think that this is actually just like a safe line. Maybe not completely safe. I think maybe I have to dodge like a crit. But this should just be fine. Oh, I did forget to edge. Okay, give me just a second, and I will quickly edge. Show this again. So I'm going to, whenever I like edge my mons, I'm going to do this. So I'm going to put them to 1 level above the level cap, and then edit their XP to 1 XP below the level, below the next level. And that's just what I'm going to do every time to edge the XP. Do the same on you. There we go. So yeah, what this does is it just means that while in the fight, if they, you know, take part in killing a Pokemon, it just gives them a level. And the only reason that I'm doing it through PK Hex is because... Oh, I dropped my controller. The only reason I'm doing this through PK Hex is just to save time. Because obviously I could just, you know, go back to Route 101 and just kill low-level mons until I'm very close to the level cap, but that takes time. This is just to save time. That's all it is. Is this working? This is working, okay. Okay, let me just confirm that the XP is correct. It is. Okay. So, actually, because of the edging, if you're level 17 with +1 attack, it's an 80% chance to kill the nose pass. Okay, so I think maybe like that might be fine. That is still a 19% chance to miss and then die to, well, what is it? It would be a 19% chance to miss the range, and then if the magnitudes, and then what, a 35% chance that the magnitude kills? So yeah, I think I still switch. I think I still, even with the level up, I still switch to Marshtomp for the safety. But this should just be a mostly clean line. Let me make sure they both have Oran Berries. They do, okay. And it's time for the first gem. So, Archon lead. This Archon has a sharp beak, which increases its flying attack, but Lucario should just be able to tank it and set up a power-up punch. And that is best case scenario. I didn't even realize it could go for Rock Tomb there. Okay, so Lucario is now at 100% health. It's got +1 attack. It outspeeds and kills Archon with Force Palm. And the only thing in her team that can kill Lucario right now is the Nose Pass, which she does send out. Okay, let me just check if 150 base power magnitude still kills. $150. 150 base power magnitudes would kill if it crits, but that is a 5% chance. Or it's a 5% chance for the magnitude 10, and then a 1 in 16 for a crit. So that's pretty low odds. A magnitude 9, which is 110 base power, would not kill on a crit. So the only thing that can kill Lucario right now is a 5% magnitude 10 into 1 in 16 crit. Which is... what is it? It's a 1 in 20 and a 1 in 16. So that is a 1 in 320 scenario. Which is, you know, less than 1%. So this should not... This is very unlikely to kill. Very unlikely. But I do also have a range. This Force Palm has a 19% chance to not kill this. Which is when I have to worry. But it just kills. Okay, this is free now. This is completely safe. Nothing else can kill Lucario here. This Omanyte, Lucario can just Oko with Force Palm. Now Lucario is level 18. The next level cap after this gym is level 19. So I'm now going to forget Power Up Punch for Swords Dance. But yeah, the Brawly, the gym after this, its level cap is 19. So if Lucario hits level 20 here, it shouldn't, then I can't use it for the next gym. But it shouldn't. Lucario is now level 18. So Lucario, again, just one-hit kills this Tyrant. It outspeeds everything. This Anoref, 2 levels ago, this Lucario would not have been able to guarantee a kill on this Anoref. But now that Lucario is level 18, this is a guaranteed kill. And then, again, this Lilip is a guaranteed kill. This was a well, not completely safe. There was a, like, 1 in 1,000 chance that Lucario would have died here. But this was a mostly safe line, and that is the first gem. This getting Riolu was an insane encounter. I didn't even realize you could get Riolu from that route. It might genuinely be the best encounter from that route. And there's the first badge. I'm gonna level everyone to level 17. I don't think I want to risk leveling them to level 18. Because there are, I think, like 2 or 3 forced fights, required fights, before Brawly. Well, obviously, Lucario is already level 18, so I'm not going to level Lucario. I think we get... I think it's maybe 3 encounters. I think we get 3 encounters before Brawly, because we get the cave, but we also get the fishing rod as well. Is Pin Missile 15 base power? 25, okay. So this is essentially like a guaranteed 50 base power move. I think I will get rid of Tail Whip for it, just for some, like, dark coverage. I don't think I want Bullet Seed on this. No, I don't. It has potential to do higher damage than Headbutt, but there's then also the chance that it does less. We have to go get those Devon parts back and rescue Pico, which I think is just the one encounter with the grunt. Which shouldn't be too hard. Let's see, Team Aqua Grunt, Puchiena, Carvana, Whalmer. That should just be okay. I don't think there's any reason why that should be super difficult. Okay. Leads with a Puchiena, so I think I'll lead with Zigzagoon for the pin missile that I just got. Just need to make sure not to run into these optionals again. I should also save, just in case. Just in case my PC crashes or anything. Wait, Purloin? Okay, this is another instance of the docs being wrong. I should have checked. I mean, this doesn't change the Zigzagoon lead, but I just need to make sure to double check teams. Three hits to kill. There we go, okay. That brings out the Carvana. Which might just focus energy again. Oh yeah, I need to change this. Pin missile. Two hit pin missile is guaranteed kill here. And then it's onto Whalmer. Yeah, this is just free, basically. Worst thing it can do is use rollout and like get a lot of stacks, but headbutt just guaranteed free hit kill. Maybe it's a 4 hit because of the growls. Yeah, it's 4 hit, okay. But yeah, it's just grass fire. This is easy fight. I'm surprised that that didn't trigger a fight. Oh, I should also go up here. Do I have Nuzlies on my team? I don't think I do actually, do I? I don't. I don't remember what's up there. There's an item. I should come back and get it just in case. I don't think this ROM changes up floor items that much, so I don't think it's gonna be like super useful. But I might as well check it just in case. I think there's berries up there as well, so... I don't really have anything super useful for Brawly right now. I have Wingull and Doduo, which is definitely something, but Doduo is just like neutral damage. I don't know what we can get from the tunnel, but hopefully it can be like a good fighting resist or something. Like, I definitely like something that would be able to pivot at some point in the fight, just in case. Because Lucario is weak to fighting now. So I need to be careful using Lucario. What item was that? I was just completely blanking when I picked that up. I think it was just the X special attack, okay. That's nothing major. Is there anything up here? I don't think so. I think there's like the water over here. Yeah. So when we get the fishing rod, we could probably come back here and fish something. I think streaming Nuzlocks and stuff is definitely a good idea for me. Because with certain games that I've streamed in the past, I always struggle to find something to talk about, but this... I mean, so far, this has given me a lot to talk about. And hopefully it continues to be that way, because I just struggle to, like, fill dead air. Which obviously isn't good for when you start streaming, because, you know, if someone comes into your stream and you're not really talking, it's not super engaging for them. So I definitely feel a lot more comfortable playing something like this, where I just have more to talk about. Obviously there will be spaces where I don't have anything to say, but until there is anyone in the chat, I think that that's just natural to happen. Oh, I can get grow balls already, okay. I should get some repels as well. They are expensive though. Actually, I should sell these. check if... Does this NPC give anything? No, okay. I don't know if there are any trainers here. Doesn't look like it, okay. Okay, we get the fishing rod here. So, I'm gonna need to check. I think there's 4 different places that I can fish right now, because I can fish in Petalburg City, I can fish north of Rustboro, and then I believe that there's 2 routes connected to Duford that I can fish at. Or maybe there's 3, because you can fish in Duford Town, north of Duford Town, and to the east, I'm pretty sure. So maybe there's even 5 places that I can fish. Okay. Okay, so let me quickly just check. What was that route called? 115, okay. And then, yes, there's 106, Duford Town, and then 107, and I think I can fish all 3 of those. 106 has Krabby, Staryu, Corsola. Duford Town has Shelder, Clampearl, Corsola. 107 has Clauncher, Skrelp, Corsola. where's 109? Ah, that's Slateport. I don't think I can go there yet. I think I can't go there in this game until after Brawly. Let me just make sure. Oh wait, I just need to deliver the letter, don't I? And then I can go there. Okay. And then what was it? 115. Right, 115 has Magikarp. Okay. So Magikarp won't be useful for this section of the game. It's not gonna be it's not gonna be useful until after Watson, I don't think. But if I get Intimidate on Gyarados, then that's gonna be really good. And that's guaranteed as well. Or I could delay that, because in the grass on that route is Jigglypuff, Ditto. I could get Hawlucha. Another chance at Swallow. I don't know. I'm gonna take another couple minutes to be right back. Right now. So just be back in a couple minutes. Okay, I am back again. Oh, why is the game not showing? There you go, okay. Oh, I didn't check Petalburg. Petalburg has Goldeen. I think I'm not gonna fish in Petalburg, and I'll just wait until I can surf. Because when I can surf, that's a guaranteed Marill. Or a Azumarill, which is really good. So I won't fish in Petalburg. I'll hold that encounter. But I think I'll fish everywhere else. Where else can I get oh, fuck. Where else can I get Magikarp? Trainer, Route 111 I can get Magikarp. Which is... here. That's only if I don't get Geodude or Binnacle from the rocks, I think. And then just Route 150 in, okay. I think I hold 115 then, until I've gotten my 111 encounter. Because if I don't get Magikarp at 111, I can just get a guaranteed Magikarp at 115. Because Magikarp won't be useful until after Watson anyway. So I think that's just what I do. So I fish at 3 locations right now. So over here should be 107. Yep. This is bad fishing luck. I can definitely fish stuff here. So I don't know why I'm not getting anything. One oh seven Old Rod. Yeah, I definitely can. I was pressing the wrong button. Scrap. Okay. I don't know how late that evolves. But that's a nice poison type. Like, this can basically serve as kind of a substitute fire type. Because it can deal with grass Pokemon as well. Seaweed. Okay. Now, do for town encounter. I don't know how that was too slow, but okay. And it is Shelder. I think I would have probably preferred Clampearl, but this can probably do something at some point. I can never remember if Shelder was an ice type. I don't think it is. Okay. We got one more encounter up here at 106. There we go. What do you get by surfing here? Wingull, Tentacool, Frillish, Pelipper. Okay, no, I definitely just take the fish instead of delaying this for surf. Frillish would be nice, but I'm sure that there's a lot more routes available where I can get that. Crabby, okay. I don't have much to say about this encounter. I don't really know what Krabby is able to do. It is... No, it's not. Never mind. Oh, this thing does not want to stay in the ball. I just realized that I never looked at Doduo or what other encounter did I get? I don't remember what encounter I got in the tunnel. Oh, Spinnerack. I never looked at Doduo or Spinnerack's IVs. So I need to look at them the next time I do like a batch look at IVs. Okay, Granite Cave. Zubat, Abra, Geodude, Onyx, Cuban, Rhyhorn, Makuhita, Aeron, Woobat, Axew. What's on the other floor? B1F, Kadabra, Onyx, Cuban, Rhyhorn, Makuhita, Sableye, Mawile, Aeron, Rock'n'Roller, Axew. Kadabra, Graveler, Marowak, Kangaskhan, Steelix, Hariyama, Sableye, Mawile, Aeron, Boldor. Okay. I think you need Bike to get into the basement. I think you need Bike to get into the basement. So I don't think there's any point trying to get there. So what was different there? Sableye, Mawile. They are good encounters though. Let me use a repel and see if I can get into the basement, and then if I can, I take my encounter in the basement. Yeah, okay, I do need the Bike. Oh, this is closed off until you fight Brawly, okay. But yeah, that's the basement is cut off, so I'm just gonna take my encounter here. And it is Cubone, okay. I definitely would have preferred like a Zubat, a Rhyhorn, or a Woobat here. It's... I guess it's something for Watson. It's definitely something I could potentially use on Watson. I don't really think it's going to get much use here though. That was close. Fucking hell. Thank fucking god. That was scary. I think it tail whipped me twice. I think I missed the first tail whip. Cause I did not expect it to do that much damage. Thankfully it's fine, but that could have been really bad. Okay, let me just check again if I can skip the trainers in the gym. I don't think I can. Okay, I definitely can't skip this one. Did I heal? I did. Okay, I can't skip this one. Where is it? Do for gem, here you go. Manky Krogunk. Hopefully, Wingull can just kill this, maybe? Oh, it can't. Okay. What about Lucario? Lucario probably could. This thing has Thunderbolt. This Mankey. Okay, wait. Hold on. Let me level everyone to 18 now. And then like, oh, yawn, that's nice. And then like check IVs and stuff. I think I get rid of Rock Throw here. I don't think I get rid of Tackle. I might as well keep Rock Throw. Camouflage duo. User's type is changing. I don't think I'm ever pressing that. Could probably be useful in like niche cases. Egg Scissor is good to have at this level. I think I keep Bug Bite. Electro Web is also good. I don't think I'm ever clicking Scary Face. Protect is nice to have over Supersonic. Ooh, knockoff. Okay. That could be pretty useful. Okay. I need to close the game again to look at their IVs and to import them into the calculator and stuff. Let me just make sure it's showing. There we go. Okay, so what I need to look at Dodo is... Oh, there you go. Dodo 14 attack, 26 speeds, some special defense. I guess that's just another okay one. Spinnerack, 16 attack, 8 speeds. It's kind of bad. 4 health, 2 defense, 31 special attack. Yeah, the Spinnerack's not great. It's really not good. Scralp, 3 special attack is really bad. 29 speed's okay. Has a plus defense nature. The special attack is really bad though. There's gonna be so many things it can't kill because of that. This shelter is awful. 0 defense, 0 special defense, 4 speed. Okay. This Krabby is okay. Oh, it is modest though. It being modest is kind of bad. It's really bad actually, but it's 25 attack, 27 speed at least. And Cubone is 29 attack, 22 speed. The Cubone's okay. Minus special attack plus speed, that's fine. Yeah, I mean... the Spinnerack and the Shelder are awful. Well, the Spinnerack's okay. It just won't outspeed some stuff, but the Shelder is very fragile, unfortunately. Okay, I need to... put everyone into the calculator. You... did I give you any other moves? You have Pluck now. Pluck, Pursuit, Quick Attack, Fury Attack, and you're level 18. Save you. Lucario has Swords Dance, Overpower Up Punch. Marsh Dump is Yawn. Rock Throw, Water Pulse, Mud Shot. Oh yeah, I should put this up as well, shouldn't I? Wingle or Nuzleaf is Nature Power Synthesis, Cut and Growth. Yep, level 18. There's probably a better way to do this, but I don't know it. You. Mega Drain, Headbutt, and Spore Leech Seed. Yep, level 18. Spinnerack is Electro Web, X Scissor, Bug Bite, Shadow Sneak, level 18. Wingle, Growl, Water Pulse, Supersonic Wing Attack, yep, level 18. And Zigzagoon, Headbutt, Cover, Pin Missile, Sand Attack, level 18. Cool. So, let me... How do I move you into the box? There we go. And you. Tools, Export Party. There we go. So all of them are in there now. Okay. Can anything do anything to this Mankey? Cubone. Cubone kills it. I mean, Cubone 2 hits it. I think that that's just fine. The Shoulder dies. Krabby doesn't do damage. Scrope doesn't do damage. Yeah, I think just Cubone for this. And then this comes out. Does Cubone outspeed? No. Cubone takes 2 hits, and then this comes out. Don't think it can live that, but then Marshstomp. Oh, I can probably just like Winkle this, can't I? Oh no, actually. I think that when this comes out it uses Fake Out anyway. So, 2 Karate Chops, 56. This could kill if it's a crit, but if it Fake Outs then it's not a crit. Just free switch. Yeah, okay. I think I just Cubone this. Okay. The Cubone's actually getting some use. Surprisingly. I genuinely didn't think it would. The Cubone does have Lightning Rod, which... Actually, yeah, I should check the abilities as well. You have Lightning Rod, you have... Skill Link. Oh, that's really good. I don't remember if Skill Link guarantees 5 or if it guarantees 4. I think it guarantees 5, and it was the loaded dice that guarantees 4. But Skill Link is really good. You have Poison Touch. You have Shell Armor. Ooh, that's actually really good. Shell Armor is really nice to have. I don't know if any NPCs give items here. Unfortunately. Guaranteed to 2-hit. And then I'm dead to a Dynamic Punch crit. Yeah, I'm dead to Dynamic Punch crit. I think this is fake out anyway, so I just take the opportunity to switch into Marshtomp. That... okay. That was Dynamic Punch. That only did... what did that do? 19. That was low roll. I'm confused now. I don't know how much Confusion hit would hit me for. But Dynamic Punch crit here would likely kill, so I'm now just dodging a crit. I have to not hit myself and not get crit. If I get crit here, this is really bad. Okay. Marshtomp can no longer kill this. Oh, I didn't bring fucking Wingull. Okay. This is Dynamic Punch. I could bring out Shelder. Then Shelder would have to dodge a crit. Krabby could take a hit, outspeeds. Would have to dodge crit and can't kill. Scraup doesn't do damage, but I could Tail Whip. And then Shroomish also just doesn't do damage. Okay, fuck. I should have brought Wingle. Although Wingle actually wouldn't have actually done anything here either. But Dodo would have outspared him one hit killed. Fuck, okay. Shelder lives one, then has to dodge a crit to Icicle Spear. And then I can swap to Krabby, which finishes off. Okay. I have to dodge a crit. And confusion. Fuck, okay. I can't hit myself here or Shelder's dead. Fuck, man. I mean, what can you do? Is Dynamic Punch guaranteed confusion? It is actually, okay. It is just guaranteed confusion. Okay. Oh, that's the first death. That was two confusion hits back to back though. Which was like, just what can you do about that? Okay, I get a free switch in now at least. Does Mudshot lower accuracy or speed? It lowers speed, okay. Alright, so I switched to Krabby and just Mudshot. Realistically, I should have... If I remembered that Mudshot lowered speed, I should have gone Krabby first. I should have gone Krabby, lowered speed with Mudshot, and then gone Shelder. What can you do? It's Mudshot here, it's never dead to Dynamic Punch crit. It's now at -1 speed. There's the evasion, okay. I just go again then. And it does feint attack? Oh, it's out of Dynamic Punch PP. Oh, okay. This is just a win then. I also could have stalled the Dynamic Punch PP out. There's a lot I could have done here to avoid that death, but it's completely on me. That is completely on me. I also could have, I could have Aurum Buried as well. I shouldn't linger on it. There was so much I could have done there. Okay. I think every fight in this gym is required. Next one is a Makuhita Tyrogue. Okay, let me bring you. You can just get boxed. I don't think you're ever going to be useful. And bring you. Let's see. Makuhita just dies to wing attack from Wingle. Is Pluck better? Pluck is better. Pluck just kills both, yeah, okay. Just lead Doduo, it's completely safe. Let me actually give everyone an Oranberry this time. Yep, can't avoid that, okay. That's fine, Dodo just kills here. It didn't fake out. That's really interesting. I wonder why. I wonder why the AI doesn't just fake out. Next is Timber and Ryolu. Pluck doesn't actually kill this, okay. Does kill the Ryolu though. Can anything else deal with this? Dodo outspeeds, kills in 2, Rock Throw. Could kill if it crits. Who do I have on my team again? Just these. Wingle is also dead to crit and can't really do anything. Marshstomp. Can live 1, do some damage. I can lead Marshstomp, Water Pulse, switch to Doduo on the Grass Knot and just pluck, yeah, okay. This is safe. Marshtomp is never dead to this. It should just Grass Knot again into the Wingull. This isn't who I was meant to switch into. Fuck's sake. What? What? Does the AI see who I'm switching into? Let me go Marowak. Does it Grass Knot here? No, it Rock Throws again. Why the fuck did it Rock Throw Marshtomp? That's so weird. Why is it Rock Throw? Okay, I don't understand this AI. Is this just random AI? Does this ROM not give everyone the high level AI? It's so weird. Okay, anyway, I can just swap into Dodo here and then pluck. Should just outspeed and kill. Yep. Okay. On to Brawly. Let's see. Brawly leads with this fucking berry juice Machop. Okay, well, I level up everyone now. To 19. Quick attack. Definitely better than Supersonic. It's basically a 100 power. It's better than Bone Club. think it's feint attack instead of nature power. Just 'cause I don't know how nature power works at all. Okay. So this Machop leads. Dodo can't kill it outright. And I think dies to a Rock Tomb crit. Yeah. Higher roll Rock Tomb crit. Would stop it from being able to bulk up though, which is good. Does Lucario just... No, Lucario just gets killed by low sweep crit. I wonder if there is something. Yeah, I could set up Lucario on. Doesn't look like it. Does this kill if this is +2? Only sometimes. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to set up on Lucario. And the only thing it can really fight... I mean, it can kill Scraggy, but it would be dead to Drain Punch crap. So I'd need to get it out on like a headbutt or something. But I think I'd bring Lucario just to deal with that. Because that's like Intim, Drain Punch. And like, since it's Intim, I'm gonna want to switch out of it anyway. Let's see, can Spinnerack do anything here? Spinnerack can kind of tank some things. It can't fight the matchup. It can't fight the Meta-type. Can't fight the Pancham. Can't fight the Hariyama. Can't fight the Scraggy. Can't fight the Mienfoo. Okay, maybe Spinnerack can't do something. Okay. Let's see, Cubone has Bone Meringue now. Cubone could kill the Machop. Slow Sweep, lower speed. It does, okay. That lowers speed, so... Would it then outspeed? It probably would, right? Yeah, okay. So it'd have to take 2 low sweeps. Unfortunately. But it could fight, it could 1v1 the Machop. Probably can't kill that. Can't kill this. It could kill the Scraggy, so that's another option for Scraggy. Could kill Pancham. Can't kill the Hariyama, so I think maybe I bring Cubone for the Pancham, because it can definitely kill the Pancham in 2 turns. Oh, well, it depends, it's a roll. And if the Pancham bulks up, it would be scary. Doduo... Can Doduo kill anything here? It can kill the Meta type. Okay. This isn't these aren't the correct level. I forgot to level them up. Is this more consistent? Yeah, kinda. If it bulks up though, it gains 1 defense. We should make it do 80, it would be a 3-turn kill. Not to mention it would gain +1 attack from bulk up. Then if it power up punches, it'd gain another. I think that should be like mostly safe. The Cubone versus Pancham. Level 19 Doduo can outspeed kill the Meta type. And could possibly kill the Mienfu, but Hariyama comes out first. I think I bring Doduo, because Doduo can definitely like kill the Meta type. At least, see, can Krabby do anything? Krabby can't do anything against the Hariyama. Let's see, who do I need a solution for? Mienfu can't really do anything against. Matchup. It outspeeds. It could knock off the berry juice. I think I lead Krabby on matchup to do knockoff. To get rid of that berry juice. Could I also bring it out on something else to knock something off? I don't know. So I'd have to switch it back in. How does Focus Punch work? User focuses its mind before launching a punch. It will fail if the user is hit before it is used. What's the Bulbapedia for it? 'Cause that might go more in depth. If he's no longer consumed, if the user loses focuses. Is a decreased priority move. The user of Focus Punch will start focusing at the beginning of the turn the move is used, then execute at a priority of -3. Okay. So, if it wants to use Focus Punch against Krabby, then Krabby could probably also kill the Meditite. But that's if it kills the Machop. Is the only thing. I think it could definitely. Like it can. I think Krabby Lead is definitely the ideal, and then maybe if I can just bring it in at some point later in the fight to knock something else off. I also forgot to increase this one's level as well. Maybe that speed matters for something. It does actually. Because I can knock the citrus off of Hariyama. I could also... Spinrack just doesn't outspeed, unfortunately, otherwise I could bug by it. No, that was Krabby. Lucario... doesn't do anything to the Hariyama. Marshtomp can't really do anything. Nuzleaf just dies to Arm Thrust. Shroomish just dies. Did you learn anything? No. I could maybe bring out Skrelp and then like Tail Whip once or something to help with damage. Spinrack doesn't do anything. Wingull just dies. Zigzagoon just dies. This Hariyama is the biggest threat, but I have 2 slots to deal with it. Shroomish just dies if it gets brought out, I think. Is Arm Thrust a random amount of hits? It is, okay. So I think the only thing that actually kills would be... like... a 5 hit with like crits and shit. I don't know, it would be... I mean, it says here 0.4% chance to 2-hit KO, but that's only assuming it's 3 hits both times. It could easily be a 4-hit or 5-hit, which is what's spooky about it. I think Skrelp can, like, at least do something. Like, if I bring Skrelp out, tank a Smackdown, get off a Tail Whip, and then Lucario. No, Lucario can't kill Doduo, maybe? The thing is just too tanky, but that's the whole point of Hariyama. I really don't know what to do to this. Is Harden just a +1? It is, right? Because Steel Iron Defense is the +2. Yeah. Because if I could get off a harden on Krabby, that doesn't want to reduce the damage by that much. Because I need to... Does the knockoff doesn't even matter here, right? Because Berry Juice procs at low HP, but if it just dies... What are you using on Krabby? You're probably using low sweep on Krabby. So if I Bubble Beam on Krabby, swap to Doduo, it gets hit with a low sweep, -1 speed, it still outspeeds, and then Pluck kills. Which baits in this, that I think I can just kill because Focus Punch doesn't go off. Might be dead to Psyshock though. Fuck, I don't know how to deal with this Hariyama. If you get hit by a low sweep here, it does... What's the highest roll? 25. Which puts me at 25. Down by 5. Puts me on 19. And then high roll Psyshock would kill, it'd be a 50% chance. If it's second highest roll, puts me on 20. Psyshock would have a 6% chance of killing, because it would have to be high roll. Okay. So, so if I do that, Krabby Bubble Beams, takes a low sweep. Highest roll is 16, that puts me on 29. Can I then bring Krabby out against the Hariyama? Arm Thrust can do 7 max. If it gets 5 hits, that's 35. If it gets 5 hits of 6, that's 30. 4 hits of 7 is 28. So I probably have to, like, dodge 1 crit and only get 4 hits to bring it out on the Hariyama, and then I'd need to... Oh, but then it doesn't outspeed, so that doesn't matter. So I can't bring this back out on the Hariyama without a sack. Dodo kills the Metatai, always. Well, mostly always. Dodo has to like dodge some stuff, but it's more likely that it kills than it doesn't. And then Dodo would bait out the Hariyama. Would bait out Smackdown on Hariyama. Which I could bring out Marshtomp into, but then Marshtomp can't do anything. I could also bring Cubone out on it. Which could potentially tank 2 turns. I could maybe get 2 turns out of it. I don't know what that achieves though. If I Marsh Stomp, I can Mud Shot to lower its speed by 1. And that does minimum 12, which puts it on 76. It's baiting Arm Thrust. Wingo can't do anything. Dodo would be dead if I bring it back out. Bringing you out on an Arm Thrust is suicide. You can't do anything. You could live 1 Arm Thrust and then maybe Leech Seed, but then I'd have to sack for that. Maybe I could bring Skrelp out. And does Acid lower special defense? May lower special defense, okay. So not guaranteed. Make sure to level you up. Let me write this down. Krabby plus Doduo into Machop. Doduo into Metatai. So let me just confirm. So I lead Krabby on the Machop. I do Bubble Beam, gets hit with low sweep. I swap into Doduo on the low sweep. I do Pluck, that kills, that baits out you. I should just be able to kill with Pluck. And then that baits out the Hariyama, who is baiting Smackdown. If I switch into you on a Smackdown, that's the highest damage anyway. If I switch in you on a Smackdown, you can't do anything because you're just dead to Arm Thrust on next turn. If I switch you into Smackdown, you're just dead. If I switch you into Smackdown, you could potentially... You could potentially live and then like Stun Spore. And then it's baiting Arm Thrust. I could swap into Wingull. You don't have Supersonic anymore, do you? You have Quick Attack. I could switch into you to bait the Smackdown again. Switch into Marsh Stomp. And it could like Water Pulse, but that doesn't achieve anything. This box is really bad for this Hariyama. Like really bad. Like I have no solution. I think like my highest damage on it is Doduo, but Doduo would have already taken so much damage at that point and it can't even kill. And it has the citrus, which I need to deal with as well. Oh, I don't know. I really don't see the line for this. If Oranberry procs in the middle of hits in this game, then maybe some things here can live longer than I actually expect them to. I think I bring Shroomish to paralyze it. And then maybe like Leech Seed, and if Shroomish dies then that's okay. But like it can just switch out of the Leech Seed is a little bit of a problem. And then what do I do after? So if I assume I don't get the Leech Seed off, I've sacked Shroomish, I get a free switch into something. What do I switch into? If I get a free switch into Skrelp, it can live 2 turns. If I Tail Whip it twice... does Doduo kill? I think after Leech Seeds... tick... How much does Leech Seed tick each turn? Is it is it a 16th? Every turn a seeded Pokemon loses 1/8. Leech Seed is 1/8? What the fuck? Okay, do I even need to paralyze it? Doduo outspeeds. If it takes 1/8, it should be taking 11 damage. So if I don't paralyze it, if I just bring Shroomish out, on the Smackdown, if I bring Shroomish out on the Smackdown, it should survive Arm Frost. And then I just Leech Seed. I don't Stun Spore, I just Leech Seed. Can Leech Seed miss? It could miss. At which point that'd be like a really bad steal. But if Leech Seed misses... if Leech Seed hits... it'd take 11 damage on that turn. So it'd be at 77. I think Citrus procs at below 50. So... the Leech Seed hits, it does 11 damage. That's the first turn. Shroomish is still out. I do another turn with Shroomish, which would do another 11, which is 66. Shroomish dies. I bring out Doduo. Doduo guarantee kills. Outspeed guarantee kills. I just don't know if Bullet Punch would kill Doduo at that point. Cause what? It's taken a low sweep. It's taken a low sweep from Machop, which is 25 damage, leaves it at 19. Which would put you at -1 speed, so you're slower than the Meditite. If the Meditite Psy-Shocks, let's say it does 18, you'd be at 1 health, you can't live a Bullet Punch. But if I sack the Shroomish, bring out Doduo, I could then pivot to Marshtomp through Smackdown. And then stall it, maybe. This kind of all just goes to shit if it ever bulks up, which it might do against Shroomish. But if it bulks up, I get a Stun Spore. And more Leech Seed tech. I think reasonably Marshtomp is like... Cubone can tank better, actually. Cubone could tank and get like Leah's off. Shroomish plus how much damage does Lucario do here? Only 30 or 25%. Can't live. And then I also need to think about, like, if I use Cubone to tank this, I can't use Cubone for the, was it Scraggy I was going to use it for? Yeah. Oh, I was going to use it for Scraggy and Pancham, wasn't I? So I can't use it for either of those if I use it for the Hariyama. If I get the Leech Seed out though, then it's at least like on death's roll. How much does Wingle take from Arm Thrust? Too much. Spinnerack doesn't take much though. Maybe I'll bring Spinnerack and then while it's dying to Leech Seed I can just switch between Marshtomp, Spinnerack. Because Spinnerack can take like 5 Arm Thrusts. Marshtomp can take more Smackdowns. Oh, but then I have to bring Marshtomp, don't I? As well. And I don't have a slot for Marshtomp. Except I do because I'm not using Lucario for anything. Oh, am I not? Was I not using Lucario for the Pancham? I was. I mean, I can probably use other stuff for it as well. Okay. I think that this is just what I have to do. I think this is my only solution for this. Okay, so let me play it out. So I do Krabby lead into Marchop. I do Bubble Beam, take a low sweep, which deals 16, which leaves you on 29. Then I switch Doduo. Did that reset the HP? Oh, it did. I switch Doduo into a low sweep, which does at most 25, which leaves you on 19. You outspeed, kill with Pluck, bait the Meditite. Then assume the Meditite does Psyshock. Should be at -1 speed. Assume it does Psyshock and does the maximum possible damage without killing, which would be 18, which leaves you on 1. And then you kill, you bait in the Hariyama. I swap into Shroomish, I Leech Seed. And then if Shroomish lives, I Stun Spore. Sack Shroomish. Go into Spinnerack. So it would have taken 2 turns, so it would be on 66, which is 75. I swap 2 Marshtomp to take the Smackdown. It takes another 11 down to 55, it's on 63%. I swap back to Spinnerack to tank Arm Thrusts. It takes another 11, which puts it on 50. Swap back to Marshtomp, does 33, then heals 25 from the Citrus, which will leave it on 43, 63%, which is back to 55. And then I think I can just keep doing that. And I think if it ever clicks bulk up, if it clicks bulk up before it procs the Citrus, I have to sack Spinnerack to Bug Bite to get rid of the Citrus. Yeah, I think that's just what I have to do. Spinnerack plus Marsh into Hariyama. I don't know who it would end on. It either ends on baiting Pancham aerial A's, which I just go into Cubone for, or it baits Mienfu. If it goes into Mienfu, I don't know if Krabby could take this hit. If it takes 16, you're on 29. This has a high chance of killing, okay. So I couldn't go into Krabby. I sacked you. I'd probably have to just sack Spinnerack. In order to get Doduo out. I think no matter what, I have to sack something else to get Doduo out. Maybe I sack Krabby, actually. I don't know. I don't know who would have more value later on. I think Spinnerack has more value, so if Mienfu comes out, I sack Krabby to get Doduo in and kill. Worst case, Doduo misses the range. What's the range? 75. Worst case, Doduo misses the range, Doduo also dies. And then... And then I could go back in Spinnerack and Shadow Sneak. But if we assume Doduo lives, kills with Pluck, that baits out Scraggy, and then I just go into Cubone, because it baits, well, it would be random move, I think, probably Fake Out because it's priority. So just go into Cubone, kill with Boomerang, and hopefully kill the Pancham as well. This is fucking risky. This is such a rough line. But I genuinely don't see anything else to do. This is such a bad box for Brawly. I don't think any of these moves are relevant. this is such a rough line. But I think it's like literally the only thing that I can do. I just have no solution to this Hariyama aside from Leech Seeding. I should check if Leech Seed got changed actually. I hadn't thought about that. It didn't, okay. I should edge everyone. It might matter for Spinnerack and Marshtomp. Maybe Doduo's gonna have to kill 3 things. Okay. Did I not just give Spinnerack an Oranberry? Doesn't matter. Oh, this is so rough. I don't even know how long I just spent trying to find that line. But it's likely that I just wipe here. I think if it just uses bulk up too many times, it's just over. But like, there is going to be 2 or 3 sacks in this fight. Just guaranteed. I just need to keep pressure. Okay. Let's do this. Let's fucking dodge a shit ton of crits. So Brawly leads with a matchup. This has berry juice, so I can't let it eat its item. It also has no guard, so it will never miss, but I also will never miss against it. I'm leading Krabby here because Krabby never dies to low sweep and I can bubble beam. There's the low sweep. Never dies. That was... It high rolled. Which could potentially be important. Now, Krabby cannot kill this. So I need to switch into Doduo to finish this off. Now Doduo has to take a low sweep here. If this is bulk up, okay. That might be bad actually. I didn't think about it doing that. It's +1 attack, it's +1 defense. I did Bubble Beam, the lowest it can do is 16. So if this is 49, 39, 71. Doduo can no longer kill this. Fuck. That's bad. That's actually really bad. It might be fine. So I pluck here on I pluck on Doduo. It was supposed to kill, but it no longer will. It procs Berry Juice. Which puts it to 50. It Rock Tomb. Oh fuck. I didn't see that. Okay. Okay. Does Rock Tomb lower speed? Yes. Okay. Pluck kills now. Pluck will kill. It has no... It has Bullet Punch. I think it's over. I think it's over. This just already went so many ways sideways. Can I bring Krabby back out? I can bring Krabby back out into this. Looks like it has to be using Bullet Punch here. Yeah, okay. So that does like nothing. I think low sweep doesn't kill unless it's a crit now. I still currently outspeed, so I can Bubble Beam again. Which lowered its speed, okay. That can never kill unless it's a crit. We're now both at -1 speed. Bullet Punch can never kill, even if it's a crit. I still outspeed and I kill this. It Super Potion, yeah. Okay. I have to just stay in and Bubble Beam. Krabby dies here. This is first unplanned death. How do I salvage this? Can I salvage this? Cubone can maybe do this, but I need Cubone to have health. And it's unlikely that Cubone kills. Doduo can't come in because of Bullet Punch. Bullet Punch just kills Doduo. See, I now need something that can kill this matchup and the Meditite that comes out afterwards. Shroomish might be fine here. This is a 2-hit KO. Fucking critical. Okay, Shroomish levels up here. Baits in Meditite. Learns Poison Powder, which I don't think I'm going to take. Actually, no, I don't. Okay, baits in Meditite, who cannot kill Shroomish right now. It substitutes, okay. I don't think this breaks substitute. It doesn't. I'm gonna Leech Seed. It fails on substitute, I didn't know that. Shroomish is dead. And now I can't win against the Hariyama. It's over. Cubone kills that damageless, which is nice. I don't know what this bait's in. This bait's in the Mianfu. Using Aura Sphere. It lives this. Oh, right, it has Fake Out. I should have switched into Doduo. It lives this Aura Sphere even if it crits. Second Super Potion. I think he only has 2. There's the Aura Sphere. I think I still live this even if it crits. Okay. Sends in Scraggy. Vintem. I can no longer kill this with Cubone. But I do outspeed and I can weaken it for Doduo to kill. As long as this doesn't miss. Even with the Drain Punch here, Doduo should kill here. It has no priority. Unfortunately, I have no solution to this. Shroomish Leech Seed was my solution. It has Bullet Punch here, Bullet Punch just kills. Best I can do is Quick Attack. Spinarak has a 44% chance of living here. Unlucky. And it was a crit, okay. Marshtomp can't win. Marshtomp just doesn't have the damage to win here, and there's a bulk up, okay. It bulks up again, okay. If this wakes up, I lose. It also has a Citrus Berry. I mean, I think I just lose anyway, right? Like, it's at +2. If it crits once or gets 4 or 5 hits, it just kills me. What pulse is my highest damage? That procs the Citrus. There's the first crit. There's my first crit of the whole game. It needs to be asleep for, I think, 3 more turns for me to be able to win this. That's one. That's two. Okay. It wasn't even 3 turns, it was just 2. I killed this Hariyama. Pancham is left. And Pancham can, and Marshtomp can kill this Pancham. That was... I did not deserve to get out of this without wiping. It bulks up, that shouldn't matter. I kill this before it can kill me. Brawly has no more heals, Pancham has no way of healing itself. That never kills. I'm out of Brawly's gym with 5 deaths. An awful box for this fight with an insanely risky line. And getting lucky with sleep turns is what won me out. But with 5 deaths, that is pretty big. I absolutely did not deserve to win that fight. But the run keeps going. I update this now. 6 deaths. Okay. I lost some strong Pokemon as well. Spinarak, when it evolved, would have actually been, like, pretty good. Shroomish is such a good support mon. I lost so much to that. Cubone would have been really good for Watson. It's so unfortunate that the line just died immediately because of that bulk up on matchup. But I mean, you know, I am inexperienced. I don't know how the AI works. It definitely could have been avoided, probably. I mean, I'm pretty sure if I knew that the bulk up was coming, I could have just stayed in on Krabby and just killed it with Krabby. I'm pretty sure. Like, there's so much I could have improved on that. Because I guess it leg sweeped, it low sweeped first turn because Krabby was faster, so it went for the speed control. And then it didn't see a kill, it saw that I was slower, so it just bulk upped. I think that that's probably how it works. And then after it bulked up once, I think it might not have seen kill still, so it might have bulk it might have done a second bulk up, which would have let Krabby kill, or Brawly would have healed. I think like that would have gone a lot better. That would have saved the line. It would have saved Doduo. Probably would have saved Spinnerack. But that's just information to know for, you know, next attempt. That's rough though. That was such a rough fight. Okay, what is the next level cap? 28. That's pretty generous. I think I get everyone to 24 right now then. Cause 85. We've got the Team Aqua back-to-back in the museum. And then the rival fight, Aquatail. And then the rival fight on the way to Moorville. So there's a few fights that's gonna be rough to deal with. I think I get 3 encounters before the rival fight, and then I get 2 more before Watson. So we have opportunity to get more mons, to fill out the box more in a better way. I think Watson's gonna be manageable. Like, does he have a single levitate mon in this? He has Rotom. I guess Rotom's gonna be the scariest thing. But Electrode can't do anything to Marshtomp. I think Magneton can't really do anything to Marshtomp. Flaffy can't do anything to Marshtomp. Luxio has Ice Fang, so Luxio could. But I think Luxio is like the only thing that can actually, like, that's actually scary to Marshtomp. So I think Watson's gonna be okay. Hopefully. We'll just have to see when we get there. It depends what mons I get, because I need to get something to do with Rotom. 100%. Like some sort of dark type would be nice. I don't know if I get a Leaf Stone. If I get a Leaf Stone, then I could have Shift Tree, which is probably going to end up being good. I think, yeah, we get this evolution here. Do I need to delay it for anything? Zigzagoon. Oh, Zigzagoon's attack got buffed. I didn't even. Oh, Lanoon got buffed. 2 more attack, 2 more HP, 20 more attack, 1 less defense, 10 less special attack, 1 less special defense, 10 more speed. That's pretty nice. It's over 20. It learns Flail at 21. Seed Bomb at 24. But Lanoon gets Play Rough at 20. I don't think I care about Flail. Yeah, okay, I just evolve here. And there's Slash as well, which is pretty nice. Is it better than Headbutt? It depends. Do I want Flinch Chance or do I want Crit Chance? Like, they're near enough equivalent. I think I just keep Headbutt. I think the Flinch Chance on Headbutt is higher than Crit Chance on Slash. I could easily be wrong though. Is Razorwind 2-turn? Yeah, I don't want to use 2-turn moves. There's some good ones like Dig and Fly, but yeah. Okay. I think for now that's gonna be the end of this stream. I have been going for almost 5 hours. And you know, we got 2 gyms, two gyms down. This is a lot further than I thought I would get on first attempt. I thought maybe I'd get to Roxanne and then wipe to Roxanne. And then we got to Brawly and, you know, I couldn't find a save line for Brawly. And I thought maybe it was over. And then we actually got into the fight and it all went wrong and I definitely thought it was over. I still completely undeserved that we won that, but I'll take it. But yeah, that's going to be it for this stream. Next stream is hopefully going to be at some other point this week. Hopefully it won't take too long for me to get back to this. And then we can do Watson split. Yeah. Thank you so much for watching, if you have been watching. It means a lot. And I hope you enjoyed this inexperienced nuzlocker making a shit ton of mistakes. Yeah. Bye-bye.